Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Yeah. First stream in a while. We got a de-rustify. We took off Saturday for Halloween purposes, and then I had to take yesterday off. We're streaming today. I think we'll be off tomorrow, and then Thursday should be Windblown release, right? Thursday's the 24th. Yeah. Windblown on Thursday, so we'll be back up then. And then I'm pretty sure we'll be able to stream on Saturday. That's gonna be up in the air. But should be an exciting week. There's quite a lot of stuff that has come out. Even Sonic X Shadow Generations is on Friday, I think. And like the Sonic fan in me wants to stream that. Even if no one's gonna watch it. It's like, it's my game, and sometimes you gotta do a little something for yourself, you know? So, if you are a Sonic fan, you should be excited about that. Other things you should be excited for is today's docket. Today we'll be doing a rare Dead Cell stream, where I am gonna actually attempt to play something I know is gonna be bad. But maybe it will surprise us, you never know. We've been surprised before. And then after that, Rogue Prince of Persia got a big update today, I believe. So we'll check back in on that. It's, from what I can tell, is very substantial. So we'll see how the game is playing now. This is not their mother of all updates, I'm pretty sure. This is like whatever's right before that. So I'll assume November, December, we'll see the big Prince of Persia update. Either way, good to see everybody. Majin, welcome to the channel. Happy to have you here. Also, shoutouts to people who followed while we were offline, especially since we've been away for so long. Cashley, Geomancer, Emerald Aros, Strike Bros version 2. Whatever happened to version 1? T. Blinsky, Parachievement. Scroll, please. El Guesto, and Mastopa. All following the channel. Welcome, people. Welcome. Yo, Yopsilum, good to see you. Yeah, I even played Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 with Wholesomeverse Squad, and that was like legitimately fun. I never would have expected to like Heroes of Hammerwatch. And maybe it's because it's the sequel that's better, but I could see myself playing that. I want to say Streets of Rogue 2 got pushed back. I'm not going to touch the demo. I did see a little bit of Retromation's vid on it. That looks fun. It's bad. Like, everything looks legitimately fun. Including the vid I posted today, the Windblown video. If you haven't seen it, please give it a look-see. Leave the like, maybe even comment. Everything's fun. We're in a weird situation where every game is legit fun. That's usually not the case. Typically, you have multiple releases, and, you know, you can ignore one because it's a little bit undercooked. And to be fair, there are some games that are a little undercooked. They're not necessarily bad. It's just, you know, we get the first look and then you might revisit on a patch. So a lot of stuff, like, I haven't had a legit bad game on the stream in a hot minute, which is technically a good thing, I think. I don't know if I want to play custom mode or not. Let me take a quick look at my Steam library. I don't think I can do that on Firefox. Like Firefox sort by release date. Just to see, like, what was the last bad game that I played, at least on stream. No, they don't sort it by release date, unfortunately. So... Shoot, I even got Storage Hunter Simulator. Bro still using Firefox? So, it's a little bit of a streamer 101. For someone who only has, like, a one computer stream setup, a lot of professionals have 2 PCs. I have to do Firefox on stream so I don't leak anything for Chrome. Because like Chrome has everything on it, so I can't show you all my Chrome. We gotta show you all Firefox instead. Did I get early access for Windblown? No, we've been playing on a streamer demo that they provided. So it's not early access, but it's more than the regular demo. We played Gestalt, that was good. Time Trekker was okay. 9 Souls was good. Rakugaki was good, at least I like to think it is. Paladins was a little... I don't know how I felt about it. Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper is another one that I didn't particularly care for. So maybe that was like the last quote-unquote bad game I played was back in May. So it's been quite a while. That was like 5 months of either bangers or good enough. Not that I want you all to, you know, play games that are only good enough. I want you all to actually, like, fully be able to commit to whatever you are playing. I don't think I have to play custom mode here. I just have to think about melee. What's a fast melee weapon that has victims slowed nearby enemies, but still brutality? Does it have to be brutality? I think that'd be preferred. War Spear doesn't do it. Flint does it, but Flint's not very fast. Flawless is kind of fast. Iron Staff you can spam, I guess, if you don't do the block mechanic. Maybe Iron Staff could be interesting. This is gonna be so bad. I'm gonna have people click in because they're gonna be like, wow, V playing Dead Cells, I haven't seen that in ages, and then they click in and the build sucks. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we have to play custom mode. I think we can play norms. Wish I could just hit default everything. Alright. We'll preface everything in a bit. Dun Jungle is early access today. Yeah, I was looking at Beals' YouTube channel, because he puts up like first looks and demo stuff all the time, and it's like just back to back to back to back on new games. Dun Jungle is something I'll check out. It's just gonna have to wait because of Windblown. Hollow Knight, good to see you. I want to say we're good to go. I have to give you all the rundown of what I want to do today. So, today on the agenda, I want to do Dead Cells, but I needed an idea as to what I'm doing. So, I was looking at my YouTube comments, because in the last Dead Cells vid, I asked, what in the world can we actually do? Like, what haven't I done that you all might actually want to see? And there were a couple of people who were saying, why not do something that's like, you think it's bad, and then hopefully it surprises you, or confirm that it is bad. And I thought to myself, okay, we've done that with like the tentacle video. What else do I think is like legit bad that's not just Misericord? And something I've been talking a lot about is Frostbite. Frostbite is something that I just cannot stand. So, what if the thing that we play is try to make Frostbite good? Part of me thinks that's not possible. Maybe I should have gone to training room first to even like show what Frostbite even is. I'm sure there's people who are like, V, I don't recognize that. Oh wow, I am so rusty. My parry mechanics, holy crap. Worse is Vampirism. I'd rather play Vampirism than Frostbite, not gonna lie. But that might be an example of where I am, you know, a little bit unaware of what we could be doing with the Frostbite. I have some ideas as to what might happen to it. I'm fairly certain of what might happen to it. But, you know, interesting. Why can't I throw both of these at the same time? Spike boots overriding ice shards. That's kind of odd. There really shouldn't be anything preventing ice shards from being thrown out. Freaking fruit fly. Let's not die, by the way. So, like, technically, will the ice shards proc Frostbite? Yeah, it will. Do we want it to do that? I feel like the answer is no. And it's not because it's gonna screw up our gameplay or anything like that. It's like, can't I just use anything else? I'm already running melee mutation, so why would I also want ice shards? Anything's possible with the power of friendship? Frostbite's possible with friendship? I don't know about that. The homies don't let a homie walk out the door with Frostbite. Get rid of that. Setting the shield is one way to recover from parry rust. Yeah, even the parry in Windblown, I was screwing up. Oh, I thought that not Frostbite. I thought that flamethrower was actually an enemy or something. It scared me. Chat, I haven't played Dead Cells in like 3 weeks. There's some worry there that he may not know what he's doing. Doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to Frostbite. Up. We do want to check the shop. Because we do want to try to invest into Victim Slow nearby as quickly as possible. Which we did find out Taunt can get that. And I sold that Taunt. I should have checked to see if it did the effect, but honestly, that's like kind of bad. Taunt in general is kind of not good. Very unsafe. Could you make a whole video out of Taunt? I don't think so, because like pressing it every single time you fight an enemy, that's like way too much. I went survival to try to get a brutality weapon, which is this. This is probably okay. And then I have to re-roll it to try to get Victim Slow, which Shovel can get. Chat, I hope you all are ready to die. I think we go Promenade. I know it's not incentivized, but the other maps are not good. Though I could go Toxic. Alright. Alright. Almost missed it. Chat, it's a hard game. Alright, we need a lot of money to re-roll this thing. I guess I'll get this. It is technically used with Frostbite, but it's like, why would I get rid of Flamethrower for Frostbite? Why not just use the Flamethrower and probably do better? Okay, so I know we're losing a really cool stun the victim here, but what we're hoping for is Victim Slow nearby targets. No, not like this. The other piece of the puzzle is, of course, Frostbite. That's what we're here for. 46 DPS per stack. The shovel by itself is 900 DPS. I'm not a math major, but 46 is a very, very far number from 900. Now, the way how this is supposed to get better is you stack it. So, like, the first stack of slow is 46. If it has 2, jumps up to 92. 92 is 10% of my shovel's damage. So if I can get 2 stacks, then, and only then, are we anywhere near 10% of what the shovel's already doing. We gotta believe that this can be actually good. Unfortunately, I don't have much for slow right now, but we're using brutality, so that gives us the chance to run melee mutation. We'll have victim slow nearby targets. We'll have all the stuff to do the slows and freezes, so don't worry about that part. It's gonna be a scratch. On a frozen target? That was, like, not awful. Of course, slow is 5 stacks, so it's doing 400 DPS. 1 stack is doing like 7 to 8 damage. Look at that. It's like a non-existent number. Wow, I almost landed on the bomb. Okay. Just do this now before we forget about it. Sewing scissors, victim slow nearby enemies, colorless, by the way. That could be the end that we need to make this, like, kind of legit. Could we shovel the eggs? You can. You can shovel the eggs in Dead Cells. That's the 5 things I wish I knew. Yeah, now that I think about it, if you just happen to get legendary or colorless survival weapons, the build's, like, kinda legit. We got victim slow nearby target, so now when a monster dies, it will slow stuff around. And what ends up happening is we're gonna aggro more monsters, which could be a problem. See, I aggroed this before it was even ready. They're taking frostbite damage. Something froze. Victims freeze nearby enemies when they die, but with sewing scissors, that doesn't matter. Because if a monster dies, whatever other monster's close is gonna die too. So we want no mercy. I think we want melee mutation still. Because, like, on the boss, for example, we won't actually get the benefit of frostbite unless we have slow on hit. Maybe this is something? You know what I wish we had? I wish by the end of the game would tell me how much damage each of my things did. I'm gonna need someone to review the footage and tell me how good frostbite was. That thing was bleeding for some reason. Look at that. 10 damage, 11 damage. Oh my god. Giga numbers right there. Never before seen numbers. Oh my god, I thought that was my ice grenade. That's very not good. My bad, chat, my bad. Oh crap. If we can get a legendary ice grenade, that's kind of good, because that lets you hit the monster multiple times before it breaks out. Yo, the victim's slow. Killed all the bats. That's not nothing. So yeah, like I said, V, how did we get to this point? I was running out of stuff to do in Dead Cells, so we gotta come up with our own stuff sometimes. It's like, where's all this crap coming from? Can you scissor the gold gorger with a bat? Yeah, you can. So you're right, I could have gone down there and forced the fight and probably won. That's another 5 things I wish I knew moment. Where's the over-explained scissors guide, V? If you're looking for something to do. How much do we care about the ice grenade? Actually, it doesn't matter what level the ice grenade is. The boss or monster doesn't care. See, the taunt has victims slow nearby enemies. Like, we shouldn't use it. Just to say that. That seems bad. But, like, technically, it has that built in. Quick mimic check. Wow. Oh my god, that thing went to space. Mars X. There we go. Victims freeze nearby. Chat, I promise, Ice Bite. That's the build. Let's get out of here. Yo, Pyro, good to see you. Jacob, good to see you as well. Monty, good to see you, if I didn't say hi to you already. Good to see everybody. Like I said, we haven't been on in a little bit. I feel like it's been a whole week. And then we'll be off tomorrow and back on Thursday. Very exciting times. Crap. I mean, this is how I used to play with Frostbite back in the day. Just a way to aggro more monsters on the screen. This isn't new. Get destroyed. Dang, tried to move forward. We might need No Mercy. Because some of this stuff is getting like really low, but it's simply not dying to the Frostbite, because Frostbite does no damage. If I can get it just like a little bit closer to death, No Mercy is gonna be the one who does that, I think. Alright. Crap. So yeah, like I said, we've been off for a little bit. Over the weekend, we did start up Family Game Night for Silent Hill 2, the remake. I never played Silent Hill 2 OG. The only Silent Hills I ever played was Downpour, Homecoming, which I said those out of order, I guess. I watched Airless's brother play Shattered Memories on the Wii. Shoutouts if you've ever played Silent Hill on the Wii before. Did a little bit of Fortnite over the weekend. Cannot go a single weekend without at least some Fortnite. And then other than that, my weekend was filled with Wizard of Legend 2 and Windblown. Just trying to get that stuff up and made. Do I have extra jumps? I don't. I was gonna say, am I working a little bit too hard on that gap? That would be a fun weapon for running No Mercy. Pretty sure if I took that, you all would not say it's a Frostbite showcase anymore. Which is very fair. I did try to watch some people play Supervive, because I still have, like, some interest in that game. Oh, this thing won't chase me now. I don't think the crystals count. No, it doesn't. Wow. That's kind of cool. If I'm, like, halfway through fighting a monster, I kill one, aggro the next. Now, like, my scissors work more effectively? Because now monsters are just coming to me and stacking to get themselves killed. Kinda like that. Is that worthy enough of saying Frostbite's doing something? Just putting monsters on top of each other to get snipped? Is that something? That might be interesting. I'm just trying to think for bosses. Like, how are we gonna kill a boss? Alright. So that was both shops, or both skill shops, unfortunately. Let's bounce. Meme value is here, but everyone on my YouTube comments say it's not a meme. Frostbite's real, and it can hurt you. Or at least hurt the monsters. That's what I'm trying to prove here. Or disprove. Debunk, even. I'm like one of those YouTuber debunking ghost videos. Is that the power of Frostbite? Only possible thanks to Frostbite just then. Holy! The monsters wouldn't have been there if it wasn't for Frostbite. That is legitimate. Not troll, by the way, not troll. The only weird thing for the Gold Gorgers, sometimes they transform because, like, I'm killing bats and the bats are dropping their gold thanks to Frostbite. And then when the bats drop their gold, it falls on the Gold Gorger and just makes it transform. Like, the bats wouldn't have died if I didn't have Frostbite. I don't know if that's like -1 point from the build, or is it plus points? I have no idea. It's very odd. Give something to little homies. What's the name of this weapon? This is Sewing Scissors. I don't think this is on mobile, because I don't think mobile has Taylor yet. No, you have Taylor's daughter. I don't think mobile has that. I'm sure a mobile viewer can correct me if I'm wrong. Oops. Getting the food. I'm not gonna waste $4,000. Really, what I need to figure out is, do I need to re-roll the scissors? Like, we can keep the scissors to the end of the game, but it doesn't do anything right now. So we're gonna be using a lot of money to try to make the scissors relevant. You like the drip? Don't get used to it, because it's gonna go away right after this. We gotta trust the RNG to give us good drip. Just like any roguelike game, really. Like, this is good. I think I do want the turret still. And then this is a mimic powerful grenade, so I don't want to just get rid of it. Alright. Bonus to burning target. Whatever we get, we have to have victim slow. I think the 20% is mandatory. We don't care about the victim's freeze, I believe. Launch arrows? Technically, it's more damage. It's an extra 400 damage on this swing. I wonder if snip works on the arrow. Like, let's say, for example, there's a bat on top of another monster. If the arrow that I shoot kills the bat, I wonder if it still snips the monster. Might be worth trying. Oh, I know what we need. We need launch a grenade. Launch a grenade actually activates melee mutation. Assuming we still want to go melee mutation. So I need victim slow, 20% damage, launch a grenade. I need all three of those. I'm trying to do a deathless run of Dead Cells right now. It's kick your butt. Is that from Fresh File to do deathless? The 80% works with powerful grenade. I don't know if we're gonna get the melee mutation synergy. It's getting expensive. And I don't want to lose victim slow. Let's leave it at this. We'll bring in No Mercy now. And then we might get melee mutation after. Yo, 4 choices. Holy. Vord, good to see you, by the way. Vord, is there anything you're working on besides Dead Cells? Not to say that, we're not interested in your Dead Cells stuff. Of course we are, but I'm curious if you have any other projects that you're working on, for speedrunning games. We are gonna backpack this just in case, but very, very unlikely we do something with that. Alright. So. Back where we were. Aggroing stuff. Across the map. Getting snips. Look at all this. Something died, apparently. That's the build. Hard stuck on Tome. Trying to win, 3rd difficulty, 230 hours. Best run, 80%. Tome. Tome. Oh no, you can't type tome. There's too many things in here. Is the game just called Tome? I can't search on Steam. There's too many things there. Okay, this might be a problem. That's what the flamethrower and the grenade's for. It's short for Tales of Mejal, a strategy roguelike. I think Esty was playing that one a lot. Runs can be easily 15 plus hours. Is it strategy like a base builder almost? I know I've seen a lot of base builder roguelikes lately. Including Against the Storm. I did try that for a little bit, but I think I broke the tutorial or I didn't listen in the tutorial. And thus I did not get very far. Not to say the game's bad. Interesting. I get a bubble of invulnerability if I snip the monster. You all see that? I feel like I've never noticed that before. I wonder. No, you still get it. I was gonna say, like, maybe if I take off the shield, I won't get it anymore. Apparently, it still works. Okay. Turn-based RPG, kinda. You know what game that we're hopefully gonna take a look at? Metal Slug Tactics. I know they just came out with the Metal Slug Reload game, which is like a tower defense style side-scrolling action game. It's kind of weird, actually. But the Tactics game looks like it could actually be something that we would be interested in. Almost messed it up. Alright, this map wasn't like super great for us because the enemies are too spaced out. Alright, Ancient Sewers, we need the money. We gotta do hecka reloads right here. Why would this build be bad? You're winning. Because I can win and complain. I can complain about a lot of stuff, actually. Don't tempt me. I always have a way to complain about something. Like this reroll I'm about to do. Victim slow, 20% damage, launch a grenade. Okay. I think this is the hit right here. So we're gonna grab melee mutation. Melee is kinda odd. Typically, I never take this with a slow swinging weapon in the first place, because like I want to do melee on a weapon that will not kill the enemy on the first hit. Technically, scissors won't, unless you're stacking like a bat on top of something. However, the launcher grenade, let me see if I can do this. Launcher grenade does apply melee mutation. Hang on. I promise you it does. It doesn't? Why is it getting 2 stacks of slow? even my down slam does 2 stacks. Is that just how melee works in the first place? Is it just always does 2 stacks no matter what? I know how to play this game. Any thoughts on Windblown? Art's not my type. I just put up... I've been working on a Windblown video this entire weekend. And I just put it up today. Chat, can someone do exclamation point latest for me? L-A-T-E-S-T. Help out our good buddy Durf. Okay, so I guess I'm wrong about launch a grenade. Launch a grenade is not necessary at all. However, now it appears to be like a little bit easier chance for us to get a frozen monster, maybe? Like, that was almost 5 stacks if it didn't die. That was close. Yeah, this is okay, I assume. Oops. Meant to do survival, but it's okay. So yeah, I can give like a little cliff notes. Well, actually, the video I posted is really about trying to get all the people who played the demo for Windblown or saw the trailer for Windblown and either A, said this is just a Hades clone, which now we're at the point where people are just saying that. Like, it doesn't matter what game I play. It could be tic-tac-toe as a roguelite, and they'll still say it's a Hades clone. So the vid is partly for those folks to say, hey, here is why I think this game is better than you think it is. And then B, there's a lot of stuff that's not in the demo. Yeah, early access in 2 days, but a lot of what you all have seen, even from our buddies doing YouTube, some of our own buddies have only ever really done like 1% of the game in their first looks. So my hope is that today's video that was put up sells the game better. Not that it's sponsored. It's not sponsored, I can say that. But more so, like, here's all the stuff that you are not seeing. So what do I think about the game? I think it can actually be an incredibly good game. Obviously, all I have to go off of is a demo. But for what I've done... Oh wow, that thing fully froze. From what I've done, I've been able to see quite a bit of good stuff in there. Cook is what we like to call it. I've seen good cook. They were able to fix a lot of issues that I think people would have with Dead Cells. And Dead Cells isn't a perfect game. There's plenty of stuff in here that, like, by today's standards, would be seen as not good design. So I think they were able to fix some of that stuff. I think the only thing we have to do, which I tried to do in the video, was for the people who say they just don't like isometric games. And that's not to say that you have to. I'm almost wondering, is it like the difference between 2D Sonic versus 3D Sonic? Like, there's people who genuinely don't want to play Sonic 3D games. However, they aren't playing Sonic Mania. What other 2D Sonics were released recently besides Mania? Sonic the Hedgehog 4 was bad, just straight up. So it's difficult to say that that's even comparable. Am I gonna do group Windblown when it comes out? I should. We did that a little bit with Raven's Watch. The thing about Raven's Watch, though, is gonna be a lot longer. And because Windblown's gonna be day 1 early access, my worry is that, like, how far are we gonna get in multiplayer? Does that make sense? I feel like we're gonna clear multiplayer too quickly. It's not a Hades clone, but a Curse of the Dead Gods clone, of course. It's funny because typically the comment will be, this is just a Hades clone. I wish someone just replicated Curse of the Dead Gods. Yeah, so I do want to play Windblown. If there's enough in there that we can do co-op day 1 early access, yeah, we can do that. I forgot I had a shield this whole time. Frostbite's doing 18 damage per tick. That's only a 1 stack, of course. So if it's a 2 stack, it's taking 36? I gotta do 1 swing, then just wait. Ooh. Wowee. That is a machete and pistol. We'll backpack it. I mean, it's only level 7. But that is extremely interesting. Happy with how the game turned out. Originally, you didn't like it at all in the first trailer. And Vord, I'm assuming there's a lot of people like that. Even for the people who watched. So the only reason I bring this up, I like to watch a lot of people on Twitch. I don't watch TV anymore. All I do is watch live streams and YouTube. So for Windblown specifically, there were a couple of folks I would tune into that were definitely not liking Windblown when they first saw it. But then when they like get into the game, they already have like the notion in their mind that this is going to be bad, and I think that kills their enjoyment. And unfortunately for the viewer, I think it also influences how the viewer feels about the games too. So like I would read the person's chat and everyone would be in agreement, this looks terrible. But it's also because the entire time the chat is like in that mindset. Does that make sense? So in the vid that I posted, I tried to make sure that, hey, this is the good stuff, and this is how it's good. Not necessarily you better like it. Huh. I don't know why that didn't get snipped. Oh, wow, I did not even see that thing. I was looking at the crystal. I mean, I guess technically we can use the machete and pistol on the bosses, right? Isn't scissors gonna be bad? Scissors for the biome. It's almost like a fake tombstone, right? How did you not die? It was so low and I have no mercy. Why are you so tanky? I don't have anything special. Like, I don't have damage reduction from any of my gear. I'm gonna assume that whatever I got hit by it was not a very strong monster. Like, if I get beamed by a mushroom spike, it's gonna hurt. V, please test it. I was about to say, is this rocket science? I don't know how to get in there. Okay. I don't know if there's any monsters left, unfortunately. I think everything's dead. New shovel. We need the money. This should sell for more. 850? That seems awfully low. Okay. Nidalee too tanky? When I saw freaking, Canyon's Nidalee, like, I love watching, I don't want to call it off-meta jungle. I love watching carry jungles in, like, world stage and stuff like that. It's so exciting to see. Like, as cool as Viego is, Viego oftentimes doesn't play a carry role, even though you can build him as a marksman. So seeing jungle Nidalee from Canyon was, like, poetic almost. Like, I have no idea how you can do that on a professional stage. In the case of speedruns, it'll be too similar to Hades because it's another room clear roguelite, which means I don't understand why Hades speedruns even became popular at all. Now, I don't do Hades speedruns, so I'm probably not the right person to even speculate. I think Hades speedrun is so exciting because of the random stuff that appears in the run. So, for example, if we were to talk about Dead Cells, the only exciting things that are gonna happen is a legendary showing up, and the legendary could be an ice grenade, which is worthless, or it could be Flint, which is incredible. Outside of that, and like bonus curse chests and stuff like that, I feel as though it's not like the most RNG heavy experience. I'm sure like it can be, but compare it to Hades, where a single chaos gate or getting multiple chaos gates is gonna mean the difference between getting world record and not, but then the chaos gate itself might be extremely volatile. It could be double damage on attack. It could be calls do double damage. Which means perhaps what makes Hades speedrun so exciting is everything besides the actual combat until the boss. The bosses, of course, are very interesting. But like, you only care about menu options compared to Dead Cells, where Dead Cells, like, it's the movement that really determines how well you, and obviously drops, how well the speedrun goes. Hades has some movement, sure, but it's all about menus. Did I get the best menus that showed up the most often? Alright. I guess we could try the scissors for a second, see how this works out. Do I know the old XPK meme for Nidalee? No, the only XPK I know is getting the I was gonna say inhibitor, but I'm pretty sure it was the Nexus. Just winning. Alright, chat. Conjunctivious, Frostbite. The only way Frostbite even works in this fight is off of melee mutation. The 2 stacks fall off immediately. So we're not even freezing it. If we swap to a faster weapon, let's see if this is any better. We cannot freeze the boss. It simply does not get slow fast enough. So you all are gonna have to look at the damage numbers, because there's a high probability that Frostbite ain't doing deck squat. Just to say that. There's a chance it's not. I'm not gonna say it's definitely not. There's a chance it's doing nothing. I guess technically speaking, like with all the dot on top of each other, like maybe all together we have a really good dot setup. So we'll have to pretend, okay? Pretend that this is now a dot build. Fire's doing, well, the fire's from the flamethrower, I guess. I want to see how much damage the bleed's doing. It's kind of hard to tell. We're getting bleed from the machete. I think I saw 40 damage in there from bleed. Also, the pistol part. The pistol does fire. That's like a 5 things I wish I knew. This is bleed, and then that's fire. Alright. I really don't think Frostbite did anything there, but maybe I'll take this footage, toss it in DaVinci Resolve, get a freeze frame, just to try to do some math to figure out who in the world can justify the Frostbite on the boss. Yo, Feline T1 6 months in advance. I didn't even know that was a thing. Bundled pricing. Thank you, Feline, for the ongoing support. Soon to be 6 months. That's Sadist Stiletto. But then I think you have 2 months on top of that, so you'll be almost an instant Swift Sword. That's not bad. Frostbite hard carry and Frost Blast only. See, unless I skip every monster, yeah, there's some times where you could giga stack a monster together, get one Frost Blast and then like Frostbite all of them. But like, I could have just killed them before I got there. Like, I could have done that and aggroed the entire map. Is this good? Oh. Anti-synergy. Launch a grenade kills the bat, which then causes my scissors to fail. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, it moved! Alright. Yo, triple bread! We take those. Ooh, I had to. I didn't even kill the elite! Alright. Full clear Frostbite networking, surprisingly fast. The networking part... Does that only work if the Frostbite hit the actual monster? I don't think we want to change out of here. Yeah, like if Frostbite worked on victims slow nearby enemies, my god. Then I would say, you know what? Frostbite, not half bad. Frostbite's popping off. But unfortunate. That does not work. Alright, time to aggro the whole map. Another triple bread. Chat, if you all think that this is working, so Frostbite did about 25% if I highball it. That's not nothing. Like, if you think about it, okay, every monster on the map has minus 25% max HP. That's real. And that's this. Oh, wow, I just missed the curse? Huh. Had to be a dead end on the opposite side, right? Yeah, that was 53. Yeah, it's about 20% HP reduction per monster. And then when you think about... Is this copium now? When you think about this thing, No Mercy, No Mercy is a 15% cut from the monster. So in reality, every monster is like minus 30% max HP. Right? That's real. How can you argue against that? You can't. Yo, Rothgar, good to see you. Bad build run? Well, we're at the point where only the viewer can confirm if this is bad or not. I'm just piloting it. It didn't die to No Mercy? Like, how much? It's 15%. Am I tripping? Oh no, I aggro these? With Frostbite? Wait, that's... Alright, that's gotta be -1 on the tier list at least. Frostbite auto aggroes the golems with this setup. Dang. Missed time when the bubble will fall off. We might have to use a health pot. Chat, don't save the health pots for Windblown. Just use them. Unlucky. There we go. Where's the curse? Must be on the opposite side. Will there be a troll the noob category? Because aggroing golems is a troll move. I mean, some people might say, V, go ahead, aggro the golem. That makes the run faster. That sends me back to prison quarters sooner. I gotta go eat. Or I have homework to do. V, I gotta go study. Back at the League of Legends reference, that's a free trip to town, we used to say. There it is. I was gonna say, like, is No Mercy just not working? It flew! That would've been such a good snip. I mean, I'll say that the melee mutation is pretty useful. Just make sure, because, like, I can't kill on the first snip. It's almost always the second snip that does it. Imagine not taking cards. If the cards can give us poison on hit. for dot build, right? Quote unquote dot build. How awful is that? Why would you not just use Electro? I don't have extra jumps. Hello? Isn't No Mercy limited to 7.5 on elites? Unless bosses and elites are the same thing. Yeah, that was 4 stacks. Not enough to freeze them, though. And it does electrify damage. Seems a little troll not to use it. But then this is just gonna be a freaking electric showcase. Electrodynamic showcase. You know what? I wish Frostbite counted as something. Like, it only works during slow? If it, like, counted as freeze somehow, that would be exciting, but we don't have that kind of technology. Currently, that technology only exists in Windblown. Funny enough. Nice backstep. Crap, we gotta get rid of the launcher grenade. I didn't think about the anti-synergy. That's the curse? I already cleared the whole map. Gonna have to take it with us. We can probably do Clock Tower. Whenever we go, we need a place with a lot of monsters. That's the whole point of this setup. I want to hit one monster and aggro the entire map. Drag them to me so they die to scissors. Not me actually considering this. No. Scissors doesn't swing fast enough, unfortunately. Alright, what do we got? I'm over here waiting for a survival weapon to drop. Really, the way we want to run this is survival weapons. Now, there is the other argument to just use something like Hayabusa gauntlets. That way you can, like, much more easily freeze a boss. But I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. Alright, chat, get ready to die. It's been nice knowing you. We're gonna get squashed by... Oh, wow, that's bad. We're gonna get squashed by a freaking mummy. Lost victim slow. Got it back. Bonus damage while you're full. And we have 1 arrow. Everything else seems okay. Like, it would be nice to get a new weapon, but the only thing I'm interested in are weapons that do victim slow. And for the most part, it's just survival stuff that does that. While we could run Flint. Flint has that option. Flawless has that. I partly think Flint might be a little too strong. War Spear doesn't have it. Giant Killer does have it, but that won't kill a biome monster. Iron Staff certainly has it. When we get rid of the curse, let's try Iron Staff. And see how it feels. Oh, we're gonna get double cursed. We're freaking dead. Ain't no way. I'm gonna aggro so many monsters. Too early. I can't tell if it's good. I genuinely think this might be kinda okay. Until I die from it. But like, that's not just a scissors thing. Anyone can do that. Alright, chat, let's hook it up. Staff me. And maybe that's better for bosses, too. I want to say the parry applies melee mutation. I'm not doing the parry. I'm spamming. Oh no. There's nothing wrong with that, right? We're button mashing. It's like we're playing Dragon Ball Spark and Zero. $41. Why should we get a second curse? Let's leave that. You all are gonna have to let me know if the sewing scissors seem better or not. It's gonna take probably the rest of the biome to figure it out, though. The advantage of the scissors is we can one-tap elites, and we're kind of like dragging all the monsters on top of each other, thanks to Frostbite. The advantage of Iron Stab is I can just play the game without having to worry about anything. Which I guess, like, you kind of do that with scissors, too, if you really think about it. No! We can't use this. It doesn't even do the victim slow. I can't use the flint. That's actually unethical. That's not a true Frostbite showcase if I run Flint. Especially the legendary. I'll hold it. Okay. Imagine not using it. I'll hold it. But I'm telling you, if I get one comment on the video saying that this is now a Flint showcase, I'm a snap. Live crash out. Well, it'll be a YouTube comment, so it's not live, but you get the idea. Okay, so... I don't know if we got the other chest yet. That could be the curse one. Rip immersion. Why was that light inside the wall? So that was the curse, right? Maybe the curse could have been this door. Right here. And it's not cursed, we can tell. Huh? Oh, snap, I made it. Like, I never play without additional jumps. This is a first. So bad. But with Flint, this is not unethical. With Flint, it should actually be incredibly strong on bosses. It's just like the Giant Killer build. We need something to kill bosses. We have our Biome Killer. Technically speaking, the Iron Staff can kill bosses, but we want to make it actually kill bosses. Flint's one of those weapons that has a chance to change the way you do a full run. Yeah, it was definitely one of the most popular things, that they have done in the game is make these like super legendaries. I'm so rusty. Oh my god, I got hit in slow-mo. That doesn't block? Really? Interesting. I'm pretty sure that attack isn't unblockable. I wonder if I did something wrong. Like, I'm almost of the right mind to try it again. But I don't know what to change. Maybe I was like too directly underneath it. I feel like I should have blocked that. If anyone's in agreement, give me a simple Y you agree. Like just the letter Y if you agree. Or N if V you absolutely get gooded. Wow. Come on. I kind of miss my scissors. I was not trusting that. Like, the scissors give you those, like, dopamine hits when you get the full snip. You don't get that with the Iron Staff, unfortunately. I know I paid good money for this, but it's fine. It's fine. Always wait for the snap, forgetting it hasn't been scissors for a while. See, like, you already have the preconceived notion, justified, that an exciting thing's gonna happen, and I took that away from you. See? Staff couldn't do that. It almost doesn't matter that's a low-level scissors, because technically speaking, I just need the monster to have low enough HP to die on top of whoever has high HP. Like that. Stab can't do that. V, my dopamine, give it back. Alright. We're good, right? Imagine not going to the giant. The giant cannot be slowed. So I think that means we have to go to Timekeeper. Though if I use Taunt on Timekeeper, that sounds like a bad time. Alright. I'm gonna give you all just a little bit of flint. Just a little. Not really enough to say that this is a flint showcase. I mean, the burning damage is kind of legit. And if we aren't using this on bosses, I don't care if we don't have the slow. I mean, if I'm only using it on bosses, we don't care about victim slow. This is how you're supposed to play Dead Cells, right? You're supposed to use stuff for different occasions. That's what we're doing. We're not forgetting about the showcase. This is the showcase. This is exactly how it's supposed to work. First you taunt. She's pretty fast. We're fine. We're so fine. I think I can hold the drink. Yeah, I still get hit. Why did I feel like I did more damage in phase 2? Was I missing the flamethrower? Did I not drop flamethrower in phase 1? Because I feel like the hits were very, very soft. Even with taunt. But then phase 2 hits actually look pretty good. Chat, we're gonna do a quick test here. I want to go Dracula's Castle for the curse incentive, but I don't know if I go in here, will it re-roll? So we're gonna go in here to see if that Dracula's Castle still has curse incentive. We go band for band versus 5BC Timekeeper, always. It re-rolled. Is that reportable? That's interesting. Dracula's Castle is no longer curse incentive. Huh. Who do we report that to? Now that development's over. Maybe not even a bug. Someone might say, V, that's fine. I didn't want that to be cursed anyway. I actually like it. Yo, Harmy, good to see you. Report it to me? What am I gonna do? All I get to do is complain. If you like hearing me complain about something, then yeah, report everything to me. We'll do a reaction video for it. Ooh, I snipped through the Reinhardt barrier that thing does. I'm about to use a third health pot. That's incredible. All right. Who? Twins? Get snipped? Yo, that's sick. Only possible with Frostbite. Taunt only possible with Frostbite. I don't know if this is, you know, moving up on the tier list or not. What I will say is that fun is being had, and of course fun is like a very big factor on tier list. I don't know why that snip didn't work. That Lancer lived for some reason. I'm still working on all items tier list, by the way. If you ever wonder, like, why does it take so long to do a YouTube video? I'm probably not doing it correctly. Like, I'm sure there's editors out there who will tell me, V, you're absolutely doing this. I was gonna say something else backwards. So the way I did it was I first had to get footage of every item in the game. So just from that perspective, imagine it's 180 items, just like that mini Pokemon. If you're doing a tier list of every Pokemon from Gen 1, you gotta get footage of each one, right? I'm sure someone would say, no, V, no one cares about seeing the item that you're talking about. If they have to see it, then the tier list is useless to them. Yo, Giga Chad? Jawline check? Interesting. Anyway, so I have to get the footage because I think you all will want to see what I'm talking about. Especially if I say in items in the S tier or in the F tier. If I don't prove that, then I'm just yapping. Now, the other part of it is that 180 items was done over multiple days. Because not all of it was just like, go to the training room and just hit a green zombie. Like, a lot of it was more intense than that. So, like, sewing scissors. For me to actually show why sewing scissors is good, I have to attack more than one monster at a time. I cannot go in the training room and just fight a freaking green zombie. That does nothing. For Balance Blade, like, yeah, you can kind of do that, but Balance Blade gets stronger the more you attack with it, so I have to attack a lot of things to really prove that it's even leveling up. So then with all that footage, at that point, you're like, okay, now it's time to talk. Now we gotta yap about it. So, of course, I could go into Dead Cells, open the game, and just stare at the screen for the weapons, and just start talking. But then, like, you're doing that with no script. You're doing that completely off the cuff. In some cases, I even, like, talked through something, and then I had to go check it in-game, come to find out I'm wrong, and then I have to, like, re-record the segment. Wow. I was gonna say I missed a taunt, and then the game gave me another one. So yeah, I didn't want to just raw dog the entire segment. I wanted to actually, like, talk through it with purpose, which means I wrote a script for the tier list. So that took some time. So now that footage is different from the footage of me actually doing the combat. So now I have to marry those two together, which means I have to review each clip, which there's probably like 10 to 15 segments of me, like, recording over multiple days. I have a really long timeline with every item listed by name. So then I look at my footage, see what weapon I'm talking about, and then I go find that weapon in the timeline. I just, like, paste the footage, and then I find where I talked about that, and then I paste that in. And that's just, like, extremely rough, because by the end of it, I have to go back and listen to what I said, try to find, oh, this is where I talk about fighting Timekeeper or fighting the Giant. And now I have to like fast forward the footage to that segment. So that's gonna take time too. So all in all, what you might be hearing is excuses. But in reality, it's taking me an exorbitant amount of time considering I have to do other vids at the same time, like Windblown and Rogue Prince of Persia, Wizard of Legend, all of which also takes time. Yo, Pádhraic, good to see you. So the scissors are working on this map. However, the monsters are coming at me one by one, which is a lot different than the other maps where they like just all stacked on top of each other. I don't know what the difference is in High Peak. Kind of weird biome generation here. So what you could do is if you have an issue doing like the editing, you could hire an editor and have someone else do it instead. And that's not wrong. However, I have two major issues with getting an editor. Well, three, I guess. One being like I could just save money and do it myself at the cost of time. Two, sometimes I don't know if the editor even knows what Dead Cells is. A lot of editors only ever do Fortnite and Valorant stuff. So to say, hey, I'm doing a tier list talking about 180 different items in Dead Cells. I just need you to cut it up and put it in the right spots. Would they even know what the weapon is? Do they need to know? And if so, if I'm gonna like talk through, okay, this is Balance Blade. You can tell because like at this point, it shows the name of it. I feel like during that time I could just done it myself. Right? The amount of time it takes to teach the person to do it, I could have just done it in the first place. And now it's been like 2 months. And then the third issue that I've had is it's probably like 30 gigabytes of footage. And I don't know a good way to just give someone 30 gigabytes or more of footage. Trust their ability to use Google? You're not wrong. Do I get charged for that? If I were an editor and I had to go out of my way to read a wiki, that was a 100% duration smoke bomb. That's kind of cool. If I had to go out of my way to research what the topic is, that's chargeable. It's like if you're at work and you have to do training at work, you're getting paid for the training. They don't tell you to come in on your day off. I swear I didn't get the uninfected food, but maybe I did. Throne room because Dracula can't be slowed? He can be frozen, which means he can be slowed, but I don't think this build's very good for him. Will I make a video about the changes in Hades 2? Take a sip to that. Yeah, I could be wrong. Could very well be wrong. I think Hades 2 does not do very well on my channel. And maybe it's just not yet. Maybe like once we get into 1.0 release, it'll be better. But the Hades stuff that I put up on YouTube performs worse than most anything else. And that's not to say it's a viewer issue, it's a me issue. I just need to make the video good for the viewer. And of course the views will come in if I do that. But I don't know if Hades 2, when I just complained about time, I don't think Hades 2 is a good use of my time right now. It is for other folks, which is great. Happy to see that people are thriving off of it, but I have yet to have a good performing Hades 2 video. I don't know what it is. Oh my god, why did I get hit by that? I know I taunted. I feel like taunting is actually making this worse. I need you on top of him. There we go. Like, that seems so much better than taunting. I'm supposed to be doing 75% bonus damage from taunt on every flint. I guess the issue with flint, I don't think the flaming trail is melee. I think the flaming trail is ranged. I think it procs point blank and networking. I might have to test that. But I don't think like half of Flint's damage is getting amped by taunt. There are a few ways you can do it. One is opening a media server on your network, my network, and using cloud storage. So one thing that DaVinci Resolve does offer is a cloud storage service, which I did try to use one time because I want to be able to edit on my iPad too. Like I want to do something on my computer and then walk over to the couch and continue doing that editing. But the issue I had with it, I don't remember what issue I had with it. I wouldn't be surprised if my issue was just like the editor thing, whereas like I could post my stuff, like I could take the time to import all my footage into a cloud service, or I could simply edit the video now and not do that. And then it's 2 months later and I'm still not done. It's so bad. Sorry, I want to catch up the chat for a second. Personally, I don't watch Hades 2 videos because I like to play it myself first, but the thing is, I prefer to wait for 1.0, so sorry. Yeah, and it's definitely, like I said, it's not a viewer issue. I think there are plenty of good reasons to not watch me play Hades 2. It's just that's why I'm not posting it right now. And thank you for the compliment, Beeline, I appreciate it. I feel like Hades 2 has hit less than Hades 1. You have speculation that added features and complexity discourage casual play. I think they're addressing that a little bit, but you're right. Things like the Arcana system, for example, is much different than the mirror. The mirror, you just unlock straight down the board and you decide, am I going to use purple side or yellow side? Compared to Arcana board, where now I have to think about, does this actually work with my kit? And that might be like a little bit too deep. Do you have a list of mods or textures? Like the percent health or the stats? Those are not mods. Those are actually here under accessibility is one of them. Okay. So display stat icons. Ooh, 5 things I wish I knew. Welcome. Stat display. Display your stat icons in addition to their color. That shows the lightning bolt, the fist, or the plus sign. I have the color change because like the original tactic color is very pastel, and I like my purple to be vibrant and bright. I want people to like know when I walk in if I'm rocking purple. I want that royal purple, you know? And then health percent is under Is it under gameplay? Oh, I also have my backpack moved to the right. A lot of people were confused about this one. Yeah, it's under video for some reason. Display percentage of life left, enable crit visibility, so like the game tells you if your item's ready to do a crit or not. Not required gameplay, but I would say that these two right here are very important. And then the stats, it's like not important, but it looks nice from like a viewer standpoint. I think it looks very good. What's wrong with this build besides taunt? It's a frostbite build, first off. If you're not seeing that this is a frostbite build, then that's probably the first issue. And that's not a you issue, that's a frostbite issue. Wow. I mean, the frostbite did like 30% now. It's like 40%, because that was 2 stacks. Like 2 monsters died. I'm still not gonna say this is good. And I guess with the scissors, the lower the monster is, the better. So I can just like one-tap it. Yo, if that thing fell off the map, I would have been so happy. Scissors a direct counter to Shantae? I mean, that's good, but we gotta find one that's isolated. You're liking scissors more and more? That's good, but I don't want people to think this is a scissors showcase. Grab! Alright, she's isolated? You can only kill from the right? Why did it not kill on the first one? Yo, that was a red Uchiha bird. Why was it red? So yeah. I could go to Hades 2 and make a vid about like the newest stuff for the new patch. I think I'd rather either A, try to like really figure out what do I need to do to have like a premiere VeeDotMe Hades video. Like whatever we do in the Dead Cells video that people seem to enjoy, we gotta figure out what even is that. And how do we do that in Hades? And from there, then we can start to say, oh yeah, now it's time to post some Hades 2 stuff. Because we cracked it. We cracked what it means to have a VeeDotMe video. I don't think we're there yet. Like, I've been doing content creation for a long time now. I don't want to say I'm just going through the motions, because I'm not. However, some stuff just does better than other stuff. And I think I'm doing the same thing, but there's a very high chance that I'm not. And we gotta figure out what the difference is, besides, oh, the viewer just doesn't like it. I never like to think that, oh, it's just the viewer doesn't like it, like straight up. More so, this is this is weird, and I don't want to see it. It's funny, there's a Doug video where he was talking about like making a new kind of video. Okay, it's like a frame perfect hitbox, I guess. Like making a new video, and the viewer has not seen this from you before. You have to convince them that, yo, this is, you know, my kind of quality. And I promise you'll like it. I know it's weird. It's like you're going to that fusion bistro where they mix together the Subway sandwiches with tacos or something. And like, obviously you're not gonna think you're gonna like it. In fact, it's probably bad at first. But then like, once you see, okay, you don't get the pastrami burrito. You get the meatball sub on the tortilla. That's the hit. We haven't found that yet. When we do like the non-Dead Cell stuff. Is there any other melee weapon that could hit Shantae in the air? For melee? Flawless might be able to. Flawless does an uppercut on the first hit. I think the issue with it though is you have to jump to touch it. And I would assume, because the Shantae like kinda lags behind a little bit, I would assume you could get very unlucky and just not get in reach of it. Pure Nail, the Hollow Knight weapon, you can just aim up and it'll hit. Morningstar for sure? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Morningstar could do it. Oof. Can't go through walls, apparently. Haven't seen this biome in a while. Blaze, good to see you. Yeah, I've been trying to go here more often, because I've only ever really been going Dracula. I don't know when it happened, but at some point I was like, I just go Dracula every game. Not to say it's easier. I don't think it's easier. But that just happens to be what we do. Servants is definitely not easier than Dracula. No, I said that backwards. Servants is harder than Dracula, I think. Like, I don't need to even think about this, really. FYI, the last time I took Taunt into Spoiler Boss, he killed me. So there is a real argument to not use Taunt in this fight coming up. Yo, my Frostbite popping off. Dude, it killed! Frostbite OP! Yo, Side Effects, good to see you. Did you get the Dead Cells board game? Yes. It's in the next room. Like, we have that one right there, but the real deal is in the next room. I'm gonna wait until November to pop it open, though. No, my bird! Scissors legit on the Shantae? This is not a scissor showcase. This is a Frostbite showcase. What I think you mean is that the Frostbite is destroying Shantae. Holy. V, that's so sick. Rip. I mean, I'm just gonna use Flint anyway, so... Alright, climb. Frostbite may be the only reason this is working. Frostbite's the only reason I'm even looking at the build in the first place, V. Straight up, if you didn't have Frostbite in here, I would have been Resident Sleeper. So, congratulations on that front. For those who don't know, we have Victim Slow Nearby Enemy. And what it's doing is that, because I'm slowing far enemies, it's applying Frostbite to stuff that I'm not in combat with. Which is actually causing us to aggro those monsters as well. Like that up there. It's not killing them. It's not even getting them down to half HP. But there's an argument where, okay, it's getting them down far enough to allow the scissors to kill it. Now, on the flip side, I could also say scissors will kill them, regardless of if Frostbite shows up. However, I can say that Frostbite is getting more monsters on top of each other and letting me do better snips. Usually I would just cheese this. Imagine cheesing when you have Frostbite. Bruh. I should have just cheesed it. Oops. Alright. Let's heal ourselves. 17,000 HP. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Nerf Frostbite? Development's over. Whatever's in the game now that's OP, it's there to stay. Use it now. You waited for just the right time to start abusing stuff. I wish I got a skill shot. And I didn't get the 60 door either, so we have to come in here with taunt. It's like, do I bother pressing that button? That seems so bad. Oh, buy a potion? Oops. That's not even a, oh, I don't need potions. I legit forget. Because, like, I'm not usually in a situation where I, like, need to buy potions. Not to, like, toot my own horn or anything, but oftentimes, we don't need the potion. Alright, we have burning oil here. 100%. 75% from taunt. We're freaking dead. Ain't no way. We don't need no mercy. Why would I take Frostbite? Is there any purpose to this at all? Triage maybe. Because I have a sneaking suspicion the bug has not been fixed. I'm not the streamer, Shrudge. It's a Frostbite build. I gotta use it, or else they'll call me a scammer. A phony, if you will. What's the bug? I don't want to reveal it, okay? You will tell if it happens. Don't worry. If it doesn't happen, I'll say. Alright, chat, spoiler boss coming up. If you don't want to see the true boss of Dead Cells, back out now. Come back in like 2 minutes. Should be a very fast fight with taunt. Someone's gonna die very quickly. I can't say who. Whomst. Just, I promise you, someone will die. Alright, let's get in here. Time to make legendary flint look like an F tier item? Not my fault. Kinda my fault, but I can only do so much with what I'm offered, okay? Alright, there's our taunt. Possibly a fixed bug. Did that to get some HP back. Okay, I do believe the bug was fixed. What was happening is the down slam is so fast with taunt. It's so fast with taunt that it'll actually do the spikes before he even lands. Gonna say, is he even taunted? Chat, it's a lot faster than I'm used to, okay? Alright, taunt wore off. Perhaps we leave it that way? My life! Anatawa. Yeah, so previously what would happen is he would do the down slam, and because he sped up, the spikes would come up before he hits the ground. So oftentimes, like, you get telefragged, basically. He, like, spawns it on you. But it looks like it is fixed. It looks like the sync is there. So that's good. It's been a long time since I've done that. I never noticed how cold these tiles are. Yo, that's some, Dead Cells Immortalis reference. Holy. Snowman build with the frostbite. You ain't never seen frostbite like this before. Now, if you were to say, V, how much damage did frostbite do there? I legit have no idea. Compared to everything else. At one point, because he gets like damage reduction, I wouldn't be surprised if frostbite was doing 1 damage. I'm not being toxic. All I'm saying is that he has damage reduction. So if it's 90%, frostbite's doing probably like 10 damage. That's not frostbite's fault. Would a poison and bleed build do the same thing? I don't think it would. That's not frostbite's fault, okay? Yo! Holy! We gotta do a poll off that. This is my time, V. Now I can finally say what it means to use frostbite. Rate the frostbite. S-A-B-C. No idea, cause everything died. No idea, cause we won. What do you mean you have no idea how much damage it did? I wish I looked. When you taunt the final boss of the game, and he's moving at light speed, I gotta admit, it's kind of hard to check to see what the damage number is. I'm too busy trying to avoid death. Chat, we're gonna next game it. That was good though. I feel like I actually had a good time in Dead Cells, which does normally happen. We don't not stream Dead Cells every day because it's not fun. We don't do it every day because I don't have that many things I could do. And that's because the devs, Evil Empire, are working on another game that you may not have even seen before. This might be a world premiere for you. Holy crap. V, you're telling me they're working on another game? Since when? Is Windblown tomorrow? Windblown is on the Thursday release, I believe. That is the next time we will play Windblown. However, I do have a vid up on YouTube for it today. Chat, can I get an exclamation point latest for today's Windblown video? It's only 12 minutes. I think I was using this controller. It's only 12 minutes. Like, I'm not gonna say that's not a lot of your time. However, if you happen to have 12 minutes, click the vid, and then, you know, let me know what you thought about it. It's only 12 minutes. It takes me longer to feed Buster, because he eats, like, each piece of kibble one by one. That's why I can't feed them during the stream, because it'll take too long. S tier for the frostbite? Not even a tie? What in the world? Rogue. Prince. Chat, as a reminder, no stream tomorrow, but we should be up on Thursday for Windblown. Huge new patch. How do you do the one-sided wall climb? Excellent question. And per achievement, even though they're a first-time chatter, that does not mean they're a paid actor. They're asking a very honest question, which causes me to bring up exclamation point wall climb, which then it is wall climb, right? Oh no. Oh, wall run. My bad, my bad. All right, exclamation point wall run, which then has this nice clip, and then everyone, because I'm sure there's lurkers who are like, dang, like I want to ask V about wall climb, but I don't want to like reveal myself. Now everyone gets to click it. Just off the one first time chatter. That's sick. Welcome, welcome. And thanks to all the viewers out there lurking. I still remember how to play this. Wait, wall run's not working. Oh, wall run's L2? That's not good. What was the R2 button? Why is this all beat up? Isn't that where my training dummy used to be? Uh-oh. Chat, I think they've done some changes to the game. I'm like pretty sure. And now I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, so that's still the same. I'm gonna assume Shaheen's still the same. You have an exclamation point. There are times when I can smell the mountain flowers of my childhood, as if someone freshly picked them right next to me. Okay, so just a little bit of lore. Okay, so the new patch, they changed the entire medallion system. They've removed every medallion in the game and added 50, where previously we only had maybe 20 medallions. But then how you accumulate medallions is different. Packs. This pack unlocks new medallions. Oh, wow. So you don't buy them one by one. You instead unlock a bunch at the same time. Okay. This is our difficulty system. I don't think I need to do a change here. Like, I'm pretty decent at the game. It's just I haven't played in a little bit, you know? 5 out of 5. Did they reset this? Okay, so one thing they did, I think they changed. They must have changed this tree, the Mithra tree. Okay, I think we want this for sure. This gives us block attacks if you have move speed bonus. And that makes it last longer. And then the max health. Oh, dive attack break. We need that. Okay. Everything else I think can stay as is. Can you wall run with every weapon? You always roll, but your way is faster. There are some weapons that struggle with wall run. It's not that it's impossible to do it. It's just that the weapon doesn't allow an input after pressing it. So what ends up happening is that you fall, and then you can re-attach yourself. Some of the two-handed weapons do that. Like, I think heavy crossbow does that. But I think you can do the reload instead, and still have it activate. Okay, so the UI is different already. I have an L1 button. Not enough medallions. We have new weapons. Is the sensor that you can like ignite it. That does burning on the ground. Oh god. Why does it seem harder for some reason? I haven't even started yet. Oh my god, I don't know the buttons! You can kick those now. Or you're boosted. That's a medallion. Bag. Fill the bag. Eliminating enemies yields medallions. The medallions thus obtained are stored in the bag. Hold L1 to open the bag. Reveal its contents. The medallions fall to the ground, and then you can equip them. So I got burning energy. While the energy bar is above 80%, attacks have a 40% chance to burn. The energy bar, as if don't use my secondary attack? So they changed all of this. Yeah, comic, this is the new game from Evil Empire. The devs who've been doing Dead Cells for the past couple of years. Did they walk up to Ubisoft, or did Ubisoft walk up to them? I don't remember the story, but basically there was a conversation after the after Evil Empire did the Castlevania DLC. After that, someone talked to someone. Yeah, they walked up to Ubisoft and was like, yo, can we do a Prince of Persia thing? And Ubisoft was like, here's the keys to the castle. So I'm sure Ubisoft still has creative whatchamacallit. But the game is being developed by Evil Empire. I'm so boosted! Do I not remember how to play? I don't want to lower the difficulty. I could probably just remove monster damage and keep everything else on. Does the game slap? So they've done monthly updates so far. I want to say they're up to like update 0.5. Their next update they're calling the mother of all updates, and it's supposed to be like the most substantial change thus far. I do really enjoy the game. I can say that wholeheartedly. I'm very curious on what their Giga update's gonna be. Alright. I had 80% extra damage on the monsters. That is possibly a lot. Why did I have 80% damage? No more health fountains? Yo, beats? Is there a lot of content already? Not as much as Dead Cells, obviously. Dead Cells has been out for 6 years. I would say this... Does it have enough content for you to, like, put in 100 hours? No. However, if you're, like, one of the kind of people like me who actually likes playing early access games and, like, seeing and contributing to making the game better, that's what this game is right now. Oh yeah, I'm taking much less damage. We gotta get the flow back. That's what's missing. Whoa, that's the bomb. 20%. I did sign up for the closed beta. Dang, I lost my speed bonus for doing a hard fall. Oh my god! So the monsters that are on the stilts, they're there to stop you from getting on top of these things. Of course, if you get the knockdown, then it's not a big deal. The way you defend against most monsters is via kicking. Unless you have a build that's just good enough to straight fight. Sometimes your ranged weapon is how you would do that. But if a monster has a blue aura, that means that monster cannot be kicked. It has like hyper armor on it. Yo, Kosh!
I'm old, bruh.
Same? 75 club to join in, or chime in rather. Attacks from above have 80% health. No, attacks on enemies with 80% or more have higher crit chance. Interesting. Coach, thank you for the ongoing support. Chat, I'm not a math major. How many years is 75 months? Does anyone know? We've been streaming for a hot minute. Medallions offer. Sacrifice a medallion to unlock new slots. This is new. Previously, the menu had like slots going from left to right, and the medallions you would put into a slot to try to like buff the next medallion over. It's like one medallion would have a left and a right buff, so you want to put it in the center so that left and right gets bonuses. They've removed that, but now you can sacrifice a medallion to unlock more medallion slots. Okay. I'm picking up what the devs putting down. 6 years. Oh my god. That's preschool age? No. Is that kindergarten? Chat, is that kindergarten or preschool? The issue with the roly-polies is I don't think you could just dodge roll. Remember, there's no real dodge roll in this game. You just have vaults over the enemy. So that's why you see me get hit by stuff that, V, why don't you just press circle? It's because sometimes you can't. In Germany, elementary school is 6 to 7. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, I'm trying to think of what a 6-year-old even is. And like, okay, yeah, I can see that. Consuming energy spreads oil. I don't know what the purpose is of opening this. Maybe that's a way to like not stop the gameplay, so players aren't like constantly opening their inventory to adjust their stuff. But right now, like, I don't necessarily know what the point is of holding down the bag button. All right, we're getting it. And like, I can kind of see that idea because the game's supposed to be like on a flow state. So to make sure players aren't losing that flow state's probably important. Like even now I'm in flow We gotta go down. Nope. I mean, I might go that way anyway, but we're not done yet. Okay. Attacks from behind have higher crit chance. But now, like, I don't have a slot. So what we'll do, we'll sell. This is a pretty cool system. We aren't doing anything with resin yet. Huh. You know what? I kind of like that. I did like arranging the medallions to try to get special buffs out of it, but this allows me to have more medallions. Grand Academy. Let's do a basic run first so I can remember how to play. Still gonna open it right away? I feel like that's what I'm gonna do. Please save me from work. All I want to do is play Metaphor. Isn't Metaphor turn-based? Can't you do work while the opponent's taking their turn? That's so bad. V, do not offer that as a suggestion. That is not helpful. Damaging even. Okay, so if a monster's blue, what you can do is you can kick one into another. This thing has to go. I think where a lot of people get hung up in this game is I think they're trying to play it like Dead Cells, where all they're doing is really just spamming combos. And I don't think you can do that in this game. This is gonna cost me HP? No, it's free. I don't have recycle? Last hit of combo poisons the enemy. That's kind of cool. Does that mean every weapon has like a confirmed last hit of combo? What if a weapon is like one hit? Crap! See, like, there's a very specific way I think you're supposed to play this, which makes it more entertaining. Oh, that's if you have move speed, you get crit damage. But I do have this for 5 seconds longer. Can you not look at your medallions? Oh, you can. Get rid of last hit of combo. Oh my god, it doesn't drop to the ground. So you can't like try to sell it or something. Recycle was bugged before the patch. Don't know if it was fixed. Yo, Toastus, you're a Rogue Prince of Persia fan? Oh, snap. Legendary. They have legendaries? Reflects 30% of incoming damage back to the enemy. Technically, I don't need it. They have legendaries? Since when? Since today, I guess. And then you. They changed this. Refine a medallion. 100% crit chance from behind? That's broken, right? Oh, I have to sacrifice one. Okay, so they can't get any further refined. That sounds broken. Okay, devs. I need the medallion to show up on the map. I had a legendary. Oops. See? We're being helpful. The dev is gonna see that and say, oh yeah, we forgot to do the icon. Chat, we're doing our job. Our job as content creators. Traversal is awesome and soundtrack slaps. Not yet Dead Cells levels of content, but definitely a good bone. A single good bone. That's what's up. Yeah, honestly, at this stage in indie gaming, you just need to not be mixed on release. If you can get beyond that. Nice, we got a medallion for that. I knew I should have killed it. If you can get beyond mixed on release, you're already ahead of the curve. You all might think I'm crazy. Stunning an enemy has a 50% chance to weaken them, making them susceptible to critical damage. We have a 100% crit rate from behind. We need crit damage, not crit rate. To be fair, like, the old medallion system did nothing in terms of, like, this is the build. It's kind of like I just put the pieces together and it did exactly what I expected it to do. Couldn't get behind that. Yo, we're so back. I lost my move speed bonus? Wait, I was moving. Oh, I would have lost it there anyway, I guess. The low profile. Dang. We gotta use our ability more. That's our get out of jail card. I hate revenge medallions. You like to not get hit. I think that's the case in every roguelike game. Every roguelike game has, like, revenge on hit stuff, but most of the time, the roguelike's designed for you to take as little bit damage as possible. Especially knowing that on higher difficulties, I'm gonna have the difficulty giving us 80% additional damage taken. That is an incredibly high number. Now, some games can do it, like take Gunfire Reborn, for example. In that game, you can make, like, on damage taken builds. You can do the same thing in, like, Path of Exile, so it's not impossible. It's just that a lot of games don't make builds out of it, and then also encourage you to not even activate that mechanic in the first place. Alright. We have guaranteed crits from the back. Does not count on the little saw blade going through the back of the monster. I guess I don't have to vault either. I could do that. Whoa, that is not the button I want to press. That was in the wall. Oh my god, I'm boosted! I used to freaking one-phase this fight. I didn't buff enemy health, right? Lost that rock. I was so much better at this fight, I promise, chat. I'm gonna say, is that really not in range? All right, here we go. Oh, I destroyed the other rock by mistake. That was my out. I mean, we're fine, but if I got the double kick, oh my god. So this should drop medallions, right? Consuming energy reduces incoming damage for 6 seconds. That's kind of cool. Vaulting spreads resin is normally okay. Maybe we... Oh, we can't sell here. This is level 8. Does crits on blue armored enemies. Okay. You abuse that. You don't have to take the fountain right away, since you missed the tree with the additional pots. You mean like after the boss, I can go backward? Significantly increase max HP. Add a slot for free. Legendary. Increase max HP for environmental kill? Wait. Hello? These are kind of sick. Let's do standard route. Act like I'm a fresh install. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I think the devs are onto something for these medallions now. At least the effects are very fun. I didn't mind the old ones. It's like, you still have the vault does resin, poison on fire enemy, like all of that stuff does work, but you only get 4. Having more than 4 is certainly fun. I got hit by that, wow. Oh, they changed the hold attack on this. That's much better. Ooh. Crap, I hit the wall and lost my speed bonus. How does that work? Yeah, so I'm supposed to be getting max HP for environmental kills, but where's the environment? Chat, we're environmentalists. Get it? I'm so boosted. Holy crap. You'd think I've never played a video game before. Oops. Whoa. Chat, we found the environment. Except... There we go. Gotta separate them. You teleported to me? Chat, we're farming. Ugh. Surprised I took damage for that. Special attack consumes charges to increase attack's damage. Killing an enemy charges this. I used to use this, actually. I know some people struggled with it. I think they changed it. It's like when you kill an enemy, you get a stack, and then you can do that. This is sacrifice to buff. 10 max HP. It's kind of good. Uh-oh. No, that was weird. I thought we froze. Now to be fair, am I getting like that much benefit? Oh, devs. Devs! The map icon is the same icon because he used to level up our weapon. Now it's leveling up the medallion, but technically like the icon suggests its weapon. That should be some kind of medallion icon. Not a nitpick, I'm just, you know, I'm just saying. What am I doing? Oh, can you not kick the crossbow one? Sacrifice to level up. It's worse. No, maybe automatically equip the new run. Okay, that, because the same weapon, that really made me think that I got a worse item. Wait, did I not lose the HP? I'm still at 446. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that thing died to that fall. Oh my god, I couldn't. There we go. And I still didn't take any damage. Chat, we went in a circle. My Rogue Prince is not half bad. We're not on max difficulty, though. Oh my god. Why is there so much? Give me that. He predicted me. I don't want to spam too much. You wouldn't spend HP for a weapon that's gonna break. Oh yeah, we have durability. No, that thing's not gonna break. We're fine. What you mean it's gonna break? His place was reserved for royal prisoners, but father never used it. Isra locked no guy up. That's the enemy Mongolian, right? No, is it? Who's the enemy? Chat, I don't remember who the enemy is. You sacrificed max HP. Okay. That's a little more bearable, I'd say. Oh, I guess that's where uppercut comes into play, but they got rid of the weapon that does uppercut. I'm gonna deposit here, because there's a very high chance I die in the next biome. Okay. Chat, I think we're good. We didn't get a relic altar to like sacrifice a relic and get a new slot. Probably gonna die here, not gonna lie. So yeah, my weapons do have durability to them. They can break after extended use. That's a difficulty modifier I turned on manually. That's not something that's like base game, so you all don't really have to worry about that. The durability system, I don't know if it's gotten nerfed. I had some issues with it before. But considering my weapon is half red, I feel as though it's still like kind of brutal. Wasted that. Crap! But yeah, when I first was doing the weapon durability, I could barely get through the biome. A little unlucky. Crap. This is why I don't like using bow half the time. If I had the saw blade, yeah, if I had this thing, that would have been such easier. While the energy bar is above 80% chance to burn. So that's the move speed bonus. Or is it the resource bar? I can't tell. So there's two bars in the game. There's one under my health, which is my move speed bar, and then there's one under that, which dictates my ammo, basically. That's $10,000. Wow. Did they do something to the economy? Yeah, so see how the yellow bar is filling? Wow. They really gave me that. Quick double tap. Flawless! I wish there was some kind of like announcement or reward or something for doing well there. A blueprint sharpener pack. Oh, snap. I don't know if I have enough currency for blueprints. I'm at 124? That doesn't seem like a lot. There's at least one free weapon in every biome, if you're fine with that. Yeah, I think the medallion, not the medallion, I'm sorry. I think the... Oh, we have a free slot? I think we have a free slot. I think the durability system is not too bad that it needs to be removed. I think the only thing that would have to be done is making sure that you aren't like I have so many medallions in my inventory. Okay. And it is lighting up. So I think that's supposed to be the dev telling you your bag is full of medallions. Please open it. I wonder if there's like a better way to tell me that I'm full of stuff. This is pretty good. Attacks from behind also give energy point restoration. Critical hits do a poison cloud. Wait. All right, hang on. Because we do have crits in the kit. That's up there. No teleport. I think I have to teleport. I don't think I can get there. Yeah, so that would have been poison. Okay. You love challenge rooms and would like to see more of them. Yeah, people who say that, and I've seen that firsthand, where someone would say that this game is literally just Dead Cells. I don't see it, especially when looking at the challenge room. Now you could say, oh, there's challenge rifts in Dead Cells, but it's like, it's not for the same purpose, I feel. This like is the game, is movement. Oh, we need this. Crap. Devs, I need a way to put these back in the bag? I don't know. So I like the idea. Where I'm struggling right now is I'm gonna make 2 trips. I'm gonna go here, sell off 1 thing, maybe 2 things. Sell off this. Oh, maybe I only need to sell the 1, because now I have 2 free slots. But like, I can see a case where there's a lot of rework. And like, technically you could just call this min-maxing. Like if you're playing Binding of Isaac, you'd be doing the same thing. Going back and forth, trying to get like the most optimal play on all of the medallions that you have on the floor. So like, I kind of want to sell 1 more time. I think it would be getting rid of this, because on the boss we don't need it, right? But we can at least keep it for this biome. Side-scrolling roguelike Metroidvania is Dead Cells. It's the same argument for the people constantly telling me about Hades clones. Same thing. I know you're not like directly saying that. I'm saying that's what I have to deal with. Yo, we can see the poison. It's too many bombs. Huh, that didn't come back to me. Sorry, chat, my movement's a little boosted. Ooh. Oh my god, gamer. How in the world did he not fall? I was about to say. Wait, what? Got the dev playing the guy on the other side? Ain't no way. Oh my god, wait, why am I doing that? That's why. So like, I'm trying to jump off the back wall to land on the side wall. And instead, the character's jumping regardless, which is getting me hit by the overhead thing. The overhead mouth. No more Lost Crown content. Yeah, I did see that. There was something else that I saw about Ubisoft. Either they canceled a project. Does that sound familiar to you all? That Ubisoft had like one more thing that was in the news? This is Power Up. Long-lasting Poison Cloud. 40%. So we want this leveled up for sure. I'm willing to get rid of this, which opens up a slot for us. Like, this is fun. Like, trying to min-max a build like this is actually really enjoyable. I think trying to go back to the altar, there's got to be some kind of thing to make me not have to do too much backtracking. Either let me put it back in the bag, or what? I guess being able to recycle it and get like a voucher, maybe? I don't know if that's the answer either. The final boss does have protective aura. X-Defiant was in the news. Assassin's Creed Shadow got pushed back. I did see that. You're torn about Lost Crown? You like Metroidvanias? It's really supposed to be good, but you hate the art style of Lost Crown. So, can you give us an example of a Metroidvania you do like? There was a shop. Is it this? I don't think we need that anymore. I have $20,000. I feel as though I don't have a lot of stuff to spend money on. I don't know what that's all about. Again, we're just talking about any blind spots we can think about from a gameplay testing perspective. All right, chat, boss time. I should not die, famous last words. Oh, I'm already gonna get hit. So those are the auto crits plus the poison. That's the protective barrier, which should give us fire. It did not give us fire. Interesting. We're climbing. For anyone who knows Dead Cells, does this fight, like, thematically seem a little familiar? That's not to say it's the same thing. Oh, there's our fire. But like, you can see, for a game like this, that's all about platforming, like the most exciting thing they could have in a rogue Prince of Persia, a roguelike Prince of Persia, is boss fights that involve platforming. You absolute piece. What are you doing over here? Get destroyed. Ooh! So we are getting the fire, but the fire seems to be coming off of the bombs that I kick. Not necessarily off the boss. I can't go over there. Keep in mind, I've done this fight a lot. Does chakram no longer hurt you? There are 2 saw blades. There's one that hurts you and one that does not.
Do hitless! I got the hitless achievement! Let's go!
Hollow Knight, of course. You like Ori as well, Blasphemous and Symphony of the Night. Yeah, I guess there's probably no real way to do a Prince of Persia game that doesn't look like Lost Crown. Like, that's what the game's gonna look like regardless, unfortunately. This is new. Don't forget that. Special attack weakens enemies, making them susceptible to critical damage. So you have to, I guess, do this first, and then you can do your basic attack for crits. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Like, everything that I saw in the update was positive. The only thing I had to add was, like, blind spot stuff. The icons aren't on the map. I have too much money. And... Chat, what else did I say? There was, like, one more thing, I'm pretty sure. I have too much money. I ended with $20,000. The icons weren't showing on the map. I think we need to start over. The Huns attacked us after I intervened during the night when... Shut up, I know all this. I remember. I was there. Really? Huh? I saw you. Grow up. I saw you. Die. You know about the Ebola? That's the thing that makes them come back into the past. I need time to regain my strength. Are we gonna allow that? And then I'll share my knowledge with you. Oh, maybe that's like early access. We gotta wait for the next patch. Increase the chance for enemies to have aura. Reduce the amount of health healed by the fountain. Oh, this is the one that people wanted me to add. An immortal scarab pursues you relentlessly. Supposedly, that's incredibly interesting. I don't know if it's fun or not, but supposedly it is very impactful to the game. Oh, the third one was, going back and forth between the medallion upgrade system and medallions laying on the ground. I feel like there might be an elegant solution that we can solve there. Let's unlock a pack. Yo, it's like we're ripping open a booster pack right now. Except I don't really have that much money. We got sharpening medallions, sharpening murder, and slashing energy. Okay. Any cheap weapons? This is new. Okay. We'll do another run. Can someone give me an exclamation point uptime? Let me know how long we've been live for. This is gonna be scary. But honestly, like, if I die to it, it's not a big deal. Honestly, I'd rather die in this game. Like, I need to push the envelope to really see, like, how... Oh, I have to spin these? Like, I gotta push. I gotta see what the limit of the game is. Regen 5 energy points per second. Oh, this currency must be saved. Chat, I need a lot of currency. A lot. Dare I say, on higher difficulties, I should be getting more currency. I'm gonna assume it's happening, it's just not... It's not told that it's happening. Not even hating on the game. Not everything has to be for everyone. Yeah, that's fine. Like, there's a lot going on with hate when it comes to games lately. I trust my chat to be on the not bad side. So this... Can I knock enemies into it? But yeah. Regardless, like, most of the time, I have zero issue with my own chat. That's lucky. I guess a black streamer, like, I get very, very little troll compared to my colleagues. And that's like a whole nother conversation, I guess. What's the bad side? Basically what I'm getting at right now. Like, you could say that you don't like Rogue Prince of... No. Well, I guess Rogue Prince, but you don't like Prince of Persia, Lost Crown, or Tales of Kenzera Zhao, because it's actually like you're playing as a black person, or you're playing as a Persian person. There are people who are actually in that camp. I would be highly impressed if there's someone in my chat who's in that camp that's literally watching me play. That's why, like, I'm assuming that's not the case, but crazier things have happened, I guess. Whoa, that's new? Never thought I'd see a Hun imprisoned in a Hun's camp. Who are you? Oh, this is the bestiary NPC. The question isn't who I am, Prince of Persia. The question is who you are. Tell me who you are, or I'll leave you to rot. My name is Niamter, chief advisor and mentor in all things shamanic to Nogai. This person's actually evil then, right? Rather, I was. Yeah, this person's not good. I warned Nogai that he meddles in powers beyond his comprehension. To thank my lack of enthusiasm for the invasion, he ordered my execution. Fortunately, none of the Huns dared kill me. They fear my death will unleash an evil spirit upon them, so they chained me up here. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, okay. Let me propose a better offer. I'll reveal the secrets of Nogai, his generals, and his entire horde to you. But if you're going to free me, you're going to need to find my Book of Heads. Nogai hid it in the camp. Find it, bring it to me, and together we'll stop him from his invasion. This camp? Oh, it doesn't do a thing here? That would have been nice. Devs! Talking to the NPC should hopefully prompt something here, unless it's that easy. And like, no, trust us, you're gonna unlock this in 2 seconds. The freaking beetles in here? It's only a problem when it doesn't make sense and it's in the game because you want to score a diversity point. I wonder if there's a game that actually did that. That's like half the issue. Like, you could speculate that, okay, yes, we want it to have... I can't even like give an example. Like, you could speculate, oh, we want it to have the Forspoken girl be half black, half Latina girl from New York to score points. But it's like, that's extremely niche, right? Almost enough to feel as though it is actually a major part of the storyline, which I think it is. freaking beetle. Like, I can't really think of a game off the top of my head, at least, that someone could say, yeah, that was not there for any other reason. I do want to replay Forspoken. I just uninstalled it yesterday to install Silent Hill. It's like, I want to kill that, but this freaking beetle. Wait, the beetle's like so impactful. That took no damage from the fall. Interesting. Chat, am I taking more damage from the beetle than any monster? Yo, CWR.
Good day, sir. Excited to play both this and Windblown Smile.
Yo, same? CWR, thanks for that ongoing support. 35 years in a row? Almost my age, almost. That's what's up. I dare say... Okay, wait. Okay, that might be an issue. If you're being chased by the beetle, when do you do your medallions? Because you have to like open the bag and then toss it down, right? Don't really mind this stuff in games, but it really bugs me for movies and shows. See, I don't watch TV. So there's your problem, Mush. Stop watching TV and play games. I was gonna say don't subscribe to Netflix and Hulu, but then I want you to subscribe to me, so that'd call me a hypocrite in that case. Devs, if I have the bug turned on to chase me indefinitely, when do I do my medallions? I would assume the bug, I should call it something else, the scarab. The scarab will be there in shops, and it should probably spawn as soon as I go to another biome. So when do I do the I guess anything that involves us stopping, but ideally the medallion system. It seems like it might be unnecessarily punishing for anyone who's running Scarab. Even in the challenge rift, the Scarab spawn. And I know the Scarab is a difficulty modifier, so like shame on me for turning it on. But what would the solution be? Obviously, you don't want to stop the Scarab simply because I hit the L1 button, because then that's abusable. Do we know that Assassin's Creed Shadows, which does still have a Japanese protagonist in it, the ninja is a Japanese woman, she's not gone. Do we know that it was originally not to have Yasuke, who's also like an actual real I was gonna say real antagonist, a real historical figure? Isn't that the whole point of Assassin's Creed games? That they have like a specific historical figure and then they put it into like the fictional setting? I've only played Assassin's Creed for 1 hour. Assassin's Creed 3. I bought it for like $9.99 for the PS3. I did the tutorial and then I never played it again. You never dared to do the Scarab? I'm only doing the, like, bad difficulty modifiers, specifically to, like, push the envelope. And I think I'm getting pushed a little bit. The historical figures are usually the side character. So you're playing as, like, an isekai person, right? But I feel as though... I'm trying to think back. It sucks because I don't really play Assassin's Creed games. You're usually isekai'd into whatever century it is, right? So you're just a self-insert at that point. Are you saying this is like the first Assassin's Creed where you play as a historical figure? Or maybe the ninja girl is the isekai self-insert? Oh my god, the freaking beetle. Assassin's Creed has always not cared about historics. Yeah, aren't there gifs of like huge, I don't want to say giant creatures and stuff like that? See, if you never play an Assassin's Creed game, you have nothing to worry about. Now, there's a non-zero possibility that Assassin's Creed Shadows does show up on this channel. Not to say that they've already reached out to me. But after this Rogue Prince of Persia stuff, I did reach out to Ubisoft. Because, you know, you want to be in the know for certain stuff. And if they say, V, thanks for all of your contributions to Rogue Prince of Persia, here's a little something to play some Assassin's Creed Shadows, you know, I won't say no to that. Isn't the Viking one full of magic? That's a different game mode, right? I don't know, because I don't play the games, but I do remember watching Lyric play Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where you're fighting against hordes of monsters, almost like zombies. It's almost like Call of Duty Zombies in Assassin's Creed universe. I need to read my medallion with the freaking beetle. You're thinking of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I didn't know they had more than one. That's the roguelike mode? Assassin's Creed roguelike mode? That's not a thing. Why am I only just now hearing about that? After Last of Us 2 multiplayer, no, Last of Us 2 roguelike mode and God of War 2 roguelike mode. No. Not my AAA titles getting roguelike modes. Ain't no way. I still have that video idea. It's not fully canned, but the idea is just looking at every game. Splatoon 3. Warframe. I don't think I would do Division, because I don't know if I care enough to play Division. I have a full list. Problem with Shadows is that they changed Yasuke. A lot of the history's not confirmed. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're trying to do with the... Trying to get the right wording here, because like I don't want to say it as if they've completely rebutted everything they plan to do for the game, but obviously they pushed the game back, and they did say that there was some complaint from, I think they said, the Japanese community. I'm not gonna try to speak for the Japanese community either. But if that's what they're gonna do with the time for pushing the game back. That's probably well worth it. I can't even read my weapon, I feel. I like the idea of the scarab, but I think... I think it might be too impactful. Like, if I could kill it and it just respawns, I think that would not be that bad. Right now, I fear it might be doing a little too much. I mean, it might be a get good, too. Like, I'm only taking this much damage because I don't know what to do about it yet. Leonardo da Vinci in the earlier games, and he was nothing like the original figure. Such a difficult topic. Like, I could easily just say some blanket statement, but I like to at least give people the benefit of the doubt that they aren't a piece of crap when it comes to this kind of conversation. Like I said, I'm giving my viewers the assumption that if you're watching me, then I cannot imagine that you're looking at it from a specific point of view. So that's why I think that we can have an intelligent conversation. Some people you cannot. Some people you have to like squash the conversation right away because obviously their point of view is not one to be considered thoughtful. I would assume that we are not at that case for my viewers. Like I said, if it comes up on my channel, I will probably play it for like a sponsor or something. I wouldn't say no to it. I'm like dying. I've changed my gameplay so much because of this scarab. Oh my god. Book of Heads. I don't think I saw him yet. Okay, hang on, medallion. The game was meant to be entertainment. That was their announcement. Imagine they create a Mayan Assassin's Creed and you play a Spanish guy. Would that feel wrong? So, assuming that it's a historical figure from Spain, I assume you're talking like a conquistador at that point. There are already games where you play as... I don't want to point out Red Dead because I didn't play Red Dead. Wait, I don't think that's even a comparable situation. Because what you're saying is that imagine playing... Let's say, imagine you're playing as, in Assassin's Creed, you're the German in World War II. And, like, you're trying to give, like, this bad sentiment. I don't think the Yasuke character is that. I think that's, like, apples to oranges. That's as if saying that the character itself is the bad sentiment of that time period. Yeah, you could say that you're not playing as the native of the time period. That's That's completely different than you're playing the Conquistador. And like I said, I don't squash the topic only because I assume that we're still in good spirits between everybody. And they still have a native. There is a Japanese character that you play as in Assassin's Creed Shadows. I was about to say, if I get hit in this cutscene, I'm gonna snap. Alright, so we still have to find the book that's on this map and then come back here. If it's a woman, no thank you? Ghost of Yote? Chat, it's so bad up there. So obviously I'm on Twitter. !socials in the chat. Follow me on Twitter. There's so many terms that I could actually like mute on Twitter. Like I could just remove the word woke and I'd probably not even bat an eye. However, I don't have woke banned as a word. And the reason why is that the comedy that you get from seeing some of these screenshots from people, it's almost like League of Legends. I don't mute all in League of Legends. And that's because like the comedy you get out of it and almost like self-fulfillment. Like, okay, I know that I am a good person without a hateful bone in my body. Like that's the kind of stuff that you get from not banning woke on Twitter. If you don't want to see it, that's definitely your prerogative. I'm not saying that anyone's thin-skinned or anything, because some people even say it's better for your mental. Oh wow, this weapon's sick. Like League of Legends, it's better for your mental to just mute all. We promise you will climb if you mute all. So in that same circumstance, you could say it's better for your Twitter to just block all that stuff. I saw one today. Now we're getting into a yap session. I saw one today that was about Zenless Zone Zero. I told this story to Airless too. Zenless Zone Zero, honestly, chat, I would have been a Zenless Zone Zero creator. I would have been, 100%. In some other universe, I'm probably doing ZZZ content right now. However, and I do have some sponsored vids. Spirit of full disclosure, I have sponsored vids for Zenless Zone Zero on my YouTube right now. But I can't do anymore. And that's because, like, what they need for a content creator is cosplayers, artists, and stuff like that. Like, yeah, there's a couple of guides you could do for ZZZ, but what gets the most views for ZZZ right now are the trailers for the girl characters that come out. There is absolutely zero... Please, let me do my medallions. There's like zero incentive to do guided content. So what happened on Twitter was that someone posted something about the new character, not Caesar. Do I have any ZZZ players? Who's the new character after Caesar? Okay, Bernice. Yes. So there's a tweet for Bernice basically saying that the ZZZ players cannot beat the Gooner allegations. That's what the tweet was. Which is a funny tweet, I'd like to say. Like, would that insult someone who's really like, no, I promise it's not a Gooner game? It's like, I guarantee you there's real gameplay in there. Yeah, I would say if I was in that camp, I wouldn't enjoy that tweet, but I wouldn't say that, hey, the video of Bernice dancing around and shaking is not, you know, for a specific audience. Or my guided content ain't doing too hot, but as soon as I post my cosplay of Bernice, that pops off. First Ascendant? We'll get to that in a second. So the response to that tweet was, and I almost quote this verbatim, it was like, wokey boy afraid of a few boobies, go back to playing Silent Hill 2. And I have never in my life imagined Silent Hill 2 being the insult of go back and play the non-whatever game that I like. The critically acclaimed award-winning Silent Hill 2 used as an insult for wokey boy is what they typed. And like, I can't block woke. How could you block woke when stuff like that is being typed by humans? Assumed humans. I guess it could be a bot. Devs, why can I not wall climb this? Yeah, so First Ascendant. Okay, First Ascendant. Hang on, let me check the map, see if we're done here. I'm laughing because this is all true stuff. Like, I'm not making any of this up. My weapon broke. So I was showing First Ascendant footage to Airless when it was all like Destiny 2 looking gameplay. Because like at a time, like we were looking for a new game to play for family game night. Now it's like, okay, like in between Final Fantasy 14 updates, maybe we could play First Ascendant. Or Last Human. Last Human's also in that list. But every time I would show her a TikTok for First Ascendant, it's just like jiggling. That's all it is. What am I supposed to do? It's like I played the game. It's not like that. But I can't beat the allegation that that's all the game is. I'm not playing First Ascendant right now. Bullet jiggle physics? If that was all it was, we'd be good. And it's not to say that there's no gameplay there. There is some gameplay, but it's like, again, going back to the ZZZ argument, to post gameplay footage and compare that to what does the new legendary skin look like? See? Like, why am I gonna waste time posting gameplay footage? Am I excited for Arcane 2? I didn't even see Arcane 1. I am not lying when I tell you all I don't watch TV. I saw Invincible because chat told me to watch it, and then Airless wanted to see it. I need a weapon. That's why I'm not fighting anything. Where's the freaking scarab in here? Yeah, I know Arcane's good. I'm not a hater, I just legit spend 18 hours a day at my computer. How do I not play a video game? How do I watch Arcane if all I do is play video games? I mean, you can kill stuff with fists, it's not impossible. Oh wow, that did a significant amount of damage. Yeah, Cyberpunk, I didn't watch that either. Oh my god. I am up on my anime though. At least Jujutsu Kaisen. We didn't see the Demon Slayer movie. I haven't heard anything about the last Demon Slayer movie. Was it bad? Chat, why have I heard nothing about Demon Slayer? It's hard being a content creator. Not gonna lie, it's the hardest thing I've ever done. The Windblown video that's up right now was probably 12 hours. Yeah, and then making it profitable is, of course, a major thing. Not even profitable, making even. Demon Slayer is cooked. The last arc was boring until the last episodes. Yeah, so the last episode, no spoilerino, but the last episode opens up an incredibly big door for the creators to work with. So I assume the new movie that came out, which is like I guess the intro to the new season, was gonna pop off. But I have heard literally nothing about it. I guess I'm just punching. Just watched Windblown video. You liked it a lot. You liked the points comparing to Dead Cells. Thank you. That was an extremely difficult video that I still could not decide what the title was gonna be. I'm not gonna say I don't like the Scarab. I think the Scarab is a necessary evil. However, I am getting more damage taken from this stupid bug than anything in the game. Dive attacks buff your damage. We can't guarantee Poison Cloud, I think. Though I guess if you're gonna do something... Yeah, it's this. You don't like the Scarab? I don't know what I want from the Scarab. Like, either A, it attacks me too often, or B, there should be some times where it doesn't show up. Like, if it shows up here, is that not a little much? Can I have a single break at all? Like, I'm okay with an unkillable threat. I mean, I say that, but then I've been complaining this whole time about it. Only spawns after 3 minutes. Oh, like a Spelunky mechanic? If you stall on the map for too long, then it shows up. I don't want people to think that they can't be on the map. Though, I can see your argument, though. Like, at least that way we have some kind of preface to go off of, comparing it to other games. Hey chat, hey Mr. Streamer, I've seen your YouTube stuff and I just saw you were streaming. Yo, Martin, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're trying. I do need to do a YouTube live stream at some point, assuming that you came from YouTube. We might try to do that on Thursday. As I said earlier, streaming is very difficult. You may think content creation, just playing video games, it's gotta be the easiest thing in the world, but I'm over here trying to think, should I stream Windblown on YouTube, or should I keep it on Twitch to try to get as much of the Twitch audience as possible, consolidated? See, you don't think of stuff like that. In Sunder, there's a horde of enemy with 1 HP. You can defend yourself by killing them instead of just dodging. Yeah, if I killed this thing and it was on like a 5-second cooldown, I think I'd be okay with that. That way it's still a threat, and it still costs me to like change my gameplay. However, I have taken more damage from the beetle than anything on this map. No shop. No, the shop was inside the door. Devs! I need to know which door had the shop. I have $800. I don't think it had a teleport either. Let's see if I get lucky. No. Streaming on both platforms on the same time seems to always be better from what you've seen from the other streamers. You're not wrong. You are absolutely not wrong. Now we're getting into like a real yap session. Oh no, I don't know where the exit is. Is it in the center? So we have Twitch subscribers. Again, big thank you to everyone who helps to support the channel, either by choosing to be a subscriber or even like just being here in the first place. That's all huge. I have very little for what they call channel members. That's the YouTube equivalent for Twitch subscribers. I have very little on YouTube. And by very little, I think I have one single channel member whose name I won't reveal. It's not me. So on Twitch, I feel like it's an established meta, established community thing that people like would pay to help support the channel. On YouTube, like YouTube, you're typically getting for free. Unless you have YouTube Premium. So like, wow, I got iframes in that? No, I have to do this with the beetle? Okay, that wasn't that bad, I guess. We gotta do down slams for bonus damage. Please! Got it. Wait, I dodged that. I'm surprised. I broke it. And I lost that rock. I'm not doing the down slam either. Chat, I'm boosted. Other rock. Someone get this freaking beetle out of my way! So yeah, that's like one of my current issues with doing stuff on YouTube and Twitch is that viewers on YouTube love to watch the content, but I'm having a very difficult time getting the viewers to go further beyond that, I will say. Consuming energy moderately fills breath bar. That's exciting. Okay. Yo, Earn Emac. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Welcome, happy to have you here. Thank you for the first ever T1, not a prime either. Welcome to Rusty Daggerhood. Population U and a couple others today. That's awesome. I said it correctly? Yeah, people never used to get my name correct before I changed it to V.me. Consuming energy gives energy. So there's energy. And then there's breath bar? Which I thought the breath bar was the energy the whole time. So this is my first time seeing it called something else. Actually, did I misplay? So when you kill the boss drops medallions. I sold my medallion to pick up the medallion that dropped. However, 20 feet away, I got a new slot for a medallion, which I can't even hover. So I actually should have gone to the right, got the slot, then walked backward to get the medallion, which again is that rework that I'm trying to figure out how to address. Okay, consuming energy. Yeah, that's our R1, which gives us that much energy, which is like kind of sick. Oh, I got shot? Gonna dip. It's midnight for you. Have a good rest of the stream. Yo, Mush, thanks for stopping by. And again, everyone, thanks for civil conversations earlier. I know I didn't continue to be able to read all of it. But I'm sure if someone did something they weren't supposed to, one of you all would certainly have issue and speak up about it. That works. Sick kick. Are those... Yo, those are handcrafted enemies. Only there to protect you from an arrow. That's what's up. Oh, the beetle! I didn't know the beetle was there. Combat looks mad fluid. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like in the zone now. I'm getting chased by a beetle that can't die. And then there's traps all over the field. Like you're playing... Oh, I guess modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't really have a lot of traps in it, right? Besides hand traps. And my weapon's gonna break soon. Do I have any Yu-Gi-Oh! Players? What's a deck that actually uses traps? There's a zombie deck, right? A golden zombie guy. And like all of his cards are traps except for him. V8, no one playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh! They added weapon durability? No, this is a difficulty modifier that I have enabled. I have 4 medallions. Oh my god. There's gotta be a better way. Chat, what's the solution to this? I gotta sell. Like, honestly, if I were the dev and I asked V.Me, what is your proposed solution for doing that medallion management with the scarab attacking you, I legit have no idea. Besides, let me kill it and just have it respawn. That's the only answer I can see. Yes, it is a heat system like Hades. It's a little bit different though, and I don't know if that's gonna, because this game's still early access, I don't know if that's gonna be permanent. But the way it works is that each time you win, you get a choice of what difficulty modifier you want to have added. It's not mandatory for you to actually turn it on, but they offer you a random selection of difficulty modifiers. I don't think I've ever seen a game do that before. So I have, not all of them, but I have a pretty good chunk of the ones available. Give us a timeout in a peaceful zone. Alright, I can't fight that. Get you on the spikes. New weapon. Thank God, because mine was about to break. I don't know if breaking a door with my weapon contributes. Stop attacking if all enemies are dead. But I don't want to do my medallions only after I clear the map. Because I could need the medallion specifically for this map. I have $2,000, by the way. Oh, this stuff's expensive. Oh, wow, okay. Hello, Beetle. Alright. Can you change the appearance of the hero? Not yet, but that is something that they posted. That might actually be in the next update, is skins. Hopefully not requiring glimmers to unlock, because right now I need too much my currency. Shop prices seem to have gone up. And it's not a difficulty modifier, I think. I think it's because they removed weapons from treasure chests, I think. I think the odds of you finding a weapon is lower, so you're gonna be paying for weapons more often. Stop attack if a tool tip shows up. Don't do that yet. Whoa! Wake up, hun, new mechanic? Hey! Yo! Somebody call the police! Somebody come look at this. Somebody call the police. Is that guy still making TikToks? Oh my god. I lost. I so lost. Wait, that's like not easy. I have my move speed bonus. Did I win? Chat! Oh, snap! Give him the slot! Oh, we get everything! That was extremely scary. Just to say that. I like the mechanic. I was really thinking that it's too fast for a second. You. You hate the out-of-sight spikes. You mean down slamming while you're cursed? Some would say that's a get good. If I were to post that on YouTube right now, as a YouTube Shorts, where the title is Skill Issue Y or N, guarantee Y straight down the list. Straight down the comments. YouTube comments don't mess around when I type skill issue. Y or N. Like, unless they cannot, for the life of them, understand... Oh, we had a free slot. If they cannot understand what happened, that's the only time they won't say it's a skill issue. Is if they can't figure it out themselves. We don't really have environmental or elemental. I should probably sell it, actually. Like, if I had the sensor for fire damage, I did fire just then. That's if they have low HP. Oh, you know what I bet the strat is? I bet what they want you to do is teleport back, then open up all the medallions, and then you can do all of this. Oh my, I can't get the medallion because the freaking, it's on the edge. Oh no. Devs, come on. We gotta get rid of this one or something. Dive attack increases damage, and that opens up 2 slots, so we'll just go 1, 2. Attacks from behind have crit chance. We had that last time. So now auras do fire. We have elemental damage up, fire on high HP targets. Was there an upgrade, kid? No. Oh crap, I need to heal. Come on. Almost there. There's no teleport at the entrance. No. No. I've never seen that. That's gotta be a bug. I'm not going back. That's gotta be a bug. There's no way. Devs! Chat, we've done such a good job today. How many bug reports have we pretended like we found? So many. Oh my god, you're here. "100% chance of burn on high HP target. When the health bar is low. My health bar? Or their health bar? Whose health bar? That opened up a slot. So we're gonna do a little more min-maxing. It feels like it's really dark outside. Have we been streaming for a hot minute? Has this been an extended stream session? Little maidenless session? Oh, right, I did it on top of the medallion. It's only been 4 hours? What? I feel like it's been so much more than that. We can get 100% crit below the monster. Oh, I also... Dang, if I had $700 more, I could have bought that. It's freaking bug. Alright. So... 100% crit rate from behind. Attacks from behind have a large increase on your energy. And that gives us bar. I wonder how useful that is compared to just having 100% crit rate. It's worth trying. We just have to, like, actually use our energy. Alright. We don't have enough to really buy a new weapon. Actually, let's get the bow. It'll be much easier to land bow shots against the final boss. Oh, it's not a bow. Okay. Yo, we're in there. 100% win rate. And Rogue Prince of Persia. We're win streaking. After this will be a 2-win streak. That's a record. I don't really have too many issues with this boss. Oh, but we don't know about the freaking beetle. We've never fought this boss with a beetle. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well then. Fire seems legit. Gonna say, I might die for that. Okay. Can't attack. Lost my barrier. I missed the kick. My own hair scared me. Crap. Ooh, this sucks with Beetle. That's bad. That might be game. I was there! I was there! Come on, that was perfect. Maybe I could have prompted my barrier by throwing the star out. Okay. Did I necessarily die because of the beetle? Maybe not. I took a really, really, really big hit in the beginning. And that was probably, that's... And, okay, to be fair, I think I died because no teleporter was in the beginning of the biome, so I could go back and get my health pot. That's why we died. That's not my fault. That's absolutely not my fault. If I could get a health pot, it would have been GG. I took a big hit to evade the beetle. Of course I did. See? That's why we stream. I can't have all the answers. It's a community effort. We work together to figure out what the issue is. Or else I'd just be complaining. And not solving anything. Thank you. We have one more point. Max HP. Potions do more. Get energy points while breath is active. I wonder how that interacts with the medallion where spending energy... Oh, it's spending energy, not gaining energy. Air dash length, that's interesting. Oh, is recycle in here? Discount at shops. Unlocks Mithra's Light, allowing the prince to first see which weapon will be available in the next location. That's interesting. And then there's recycle. I wonder what the point of this is. Like, I'm choosing what route to go based on the weapons? Because my weapons have durability, they're just gonna break. Like, is that important? Extra health pot? I'm playing with only one health pot, I just realized. That might be important. Yeah. Yeah, okay. If you level up the difficulty, you don't have to take that? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess because the difficulty is customizable. Like, I could simply not be running durability, which is this thing. It's 4 points, though. 4 points is a lot. The bestiary of each biome is changed. Interesting. Oh, I have that on. Oh, I didn't know I've had that on the entire time. Chat, we're playing on hard mode, apparently. I didn't know that. Okay. Not a bad situation we're in. A nice 4-hour stream. The only other thing that I need to do is the new update for Astral Ascent. I haven't checked back on the Astral Ascent. And they've added a number of quality of life and like actual like run features, which is kind of cool. But there's like too many games now. I can't possibly find a situation where like we can play all the things. If we go to our own store, exclamation point Nexus in the chat, action roguelike. Sonic X Shadow is in 2 days, I believe. So Linked just came out. You all might be seeing a lot of this from other content creators. There's a lot of vids already up about it. I haven't played it. It looks fairly interesting. I remember seeing it at the NonsenseSynapse showcase. Was that NonsenseSynapse? No, that might have been Game Awards. Or Summer Games Fest, sorry. Basically, it's an action roguelike that has some town management. The town management might be the meta.
Hey there, human. Tired of those evil hive-minded combats?
Sorry, it freezes when I alt-tab.
Well, lucky for you, I'm here to lend
Hang
you
on.
a ramp. Now, listen closely. I've got a 5-step plan plan to build a resistance.
Yo, 5-step.
1, rescue and recruit. You gotta infiltrate some enemy bases and rescue my old allies. We need their unique skills. They will, of
There we go.
course, need a place to stay, which means we're ready for step 2, build a town.
Yeah, so you rescue NPCs, build the town, but it is a roguelike game.
It's time for step 3, gather and gear up. Find and collect resources around town, or rip them straight from the combats, so our friends can forge weapons.
It might be like I'd have to actually play it, but like I don't know how the build making
Ready for step 4,
is tied into the area management.
Saving the world can be lonely, but fear not. Enlist some human friends, slap together some loadouts, and work together to take down some big bosses. And finally, step 5.
In some games, it's like not. Yeah, it's like Cult of the Lamb is sort of that, where the meta is technically the town management, but it's its own game almost, which is a very fun way to go about it.
Listen, we'll probably get our bolts kicked now and then, but we'll learn from.
But I can't tell if that's what's happening here.
Remember, the more we expand the town and rescue allies, the stronger we'll become. So nurture your friendships, gather plenty of resources, and keep pushing forward.
So like what I mean by tie in the town management, let's say that you want to build a fishing pier. You obviously get fish somehow. Like maybe getting the fishing pier is part of the roguelike experience, like in Cult of the Lamb. Like you wouldn't always get that, but you can. And like with fish, maybe fish is a resource that's used for, I don't know, daggers or something. And like now, okay, we built up the fishery. I have all of these daggers that are like giga popping off whenever I play the game. Like that to me is like you tie in this part with the gameplay. And it could be that. I'd have to try it to see. Or maybe check out someone's YouTube channel who's actually done this.
Available now.
So yeah, there's people playing this. Obviously Hades 2 had its big patch. We already talked about Hades 2 a little bit. Ember Knights. I once again had someone come in and say that they are spamming Ember Knights because it's super good. Do I have anyone in the chat right now who's playing Ember Knights and like can actually vouch for it? I don't not like the game. I didn't think I would have any more to do. And I guess now it's a DLC, so maybe this is the best time to play it. Like, I've gotten a decent amount of viewers who vouch for the game already. At least the DLC. And, like, visually, it looks really good. It looks like exactly the kind of thing we play. You know what? So I've gotten comments saying that they don't like isometric games. So things like Hades, and I guess Windblown soon. They don't like it because it's isometric. Do they count this as isometric? Do they count Binding of Isaac as a Hades clone? I don't know, you gotta think about it. Like, is this a Hades clone? To the people who like to say that? And where's the line for something to be a Hades clone? If it was, it would be the other way around. Do you mean Hades is a clone of Ember Knights? As in other way around? Or Hades is a clone of Binding of Isaac? That's fun. I think I have to make that video. It's not about, like, people are wrong about Hades clones. You all don't know what you're talking about. All I want to do is make a video asking, What's a Hades clone? Where's the line? Like, if my camera is panned up, okay? At what angle is it a Hades clone? If you were to say, no, this is not a Hades clone, does that mean that we, like, exceeded the angle? We're too obtuse? If you make the angle any more shallow, it becomes a Hades clone. There's gotta be some number. What even is a clone? Anything and everything. All of these games right here. Hades clone. Hades clone. Hades clone. We're still trying to figure out if this is a Hades clone because of the angle, okay? Hades clone. Hades clone, right here. Again, it's about the angle. We don't know what it means to be a Hades clone here. And that's it. So I'd say 50% of all is a Hades clone. If you need a definition as to what that is, that's the whole point of making the video, is I need to figure out why everything is considered